What up, mob? We in the building. What's the deal? What's the deal? Let me know if y'all can hear me. How y'all feeling? What y'all got going on? This is my first dual stream. So everything should be good though. Been doing some tests. If everything not good, feel free to let me know. But everything should be straight, solid. Man, yeah, I feel like I'm gonna just have some fun tonight and be chilling, vibing, different stuff, different games. Yeah. How y'all feeling? Twitch going. Twitch keep telling me that my stream is unstable, but everything look good though. Everything look good. Let me see how it sound real quick. Bet. All right, we live. Sleepy. Of course you sleepy. I'm not surprised. It's too early. It's only I just started a little late, but as you know, we always late. We got things to do. I had to make sure everything was working properly. I was gonna start like at 8:30, but some things was going iffy. Oh, we got some love in the building. What's the deal? Church. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate the follow, my guy. Appreciate the follow. I'm actually just getting started too. I was supposed to start a little earlier. I was supposed to start a little earlier, like 8:30, but like I was trying to set up the dual stream on YouTube and Twitch, but that shit was acting funny. Like it wasn't letting me do too much, so but I'm gonna be, you feel me? I'm gonna be having fun, vibing, you feel me? So right now, we're just gonna start by I'm gonna just warm up, you feel me? Warm up, probably, tap into the BZE news and see what they got going on. Yeah, let's get into this. You feel me? See what this news talking about. I love, bro. Like sometimes I love just like watching news and seeing like what's crazy shit going on in the world because it be some shit. People be on some other shit nowadays. They make this shit up. Yeah, so they've been on this arc raiders. Everybody been on it, so I'm about to definitely be on it. Let's see how that go. You see, look, Elise Chase. Let's look at this little quick
Some
13
breaking news.
minutes.
Some breaking news to get to. A pursuit ongoing right now. As
Can't
we
make this shit
come on
up,
over it
man.
with SkyCal overhead. Looks like
be
we're on
out
the
of pocket.
710 northbound. And last we checked, this was a reckless driving warrant that I believe was initiated out of Compton.
Yep.
And it looks like we're breaking in with a pursuit that is ongoing right now in the middle of what seems to be heavy traffic, at least relatively speaking on a Sunday night. You see the suspect sort of going back and forth. We know so far that it is a reckless driver that authorities are chasing after
That's
right
right.
now.
And we are getting word that this may have started in the Compton area,
course.
the sheriff's department
Niggas.
out there initiating the chase that then
can't do
handed it off to
shit.
CHP, which is what we're watching here. But I mean, speeds going quite high as you see that car right there, white Infiniti, passing everybody on the left side of those lanes. Very dangerous situation. We know, again, this is at night.
On the
There's a lot
710?
of still traffic in some places, and this
Oh,
could
no,
be, you know, something that
niggas
can
is
take a
doing the
turn quite
most.
quickly, especially with the speeds that we're watching this person go as they weave in and out of traffic.
That's the most dangerous part as we continue to keep an eye over it right now is the weaving in and out of traffic. We've already seen sort of maneuverings at incredibly high speeds, and if the clock in the top right corner, the speedometer there, upwards of 100+ miles an hour, it's just frightening to keep an eye on, especially as Hunter pointed out, at night where you don't know if you are on these roads right now and you just see lights flashing by you ever so quickly. So far, only seeing at least one CHP vehicle behind this pursuit suspect, and right now we just kind of maintain overhead because right here is one of those spots where you start to really worry.
Especially when those lanes start to merge there, but that CHP officer seems to be staying quite close behind that white Infiniti. So if you're just now joining us, here's what we know. A reckless driver is who we are being told they are pursuing as they seem to be exiting right here, or at least getting on the far right lanes. We don't know how many people are in that vehicle. Another, you know, key point that drivers or officers,
He just spent right past the bike.
People they're dealing with, but wow, they are going quite fast as we see them move through the 710, looking like they are exiting near North Long Beach.
And does it look like there's not so much a license plate on the back
Almost
of that?
like
He tried to cover that mostly.
He
tried to cover the plate.
So don't know if that's sort of
coincidence,
coincidence, a temporary plate, anything like that.
It looked like he tried to cover it with
as
something
to
like out of
the
his
car
trunk.
is
Like he tried to
registered
like
to
drop it
someone
down and
that
cover that
authorities
plate.
know who it is, because obviously if they already know who this is, then you have all that information on tap, and perhaps you could even pull back at a certain point, because that's one of the many variables that you start considering, or that law enforcement starts considering in these circumstances, is depending on what the want is, depending on how many people and how much of an imminent danger it is to everyone around, maybe they pull back, go back into a tracking mode, and then sort of wait and see. But clearly that is not happening right now. It is incredibly close, very tight right now, especially with all of these other cars and all this other traffic in the immediate area.
And you just kind of hold your breath, right, as you see not only that white Infiniti that's going quite fast, but obviously also the CHP officer. Again, those cars that are on the freeway right now, if anybody's been driving down at night on any Los Angeles freeway, it can be jarring to just look behind you, see those helicopters overhead, those cops behind you. You know, a lot of people just try to get out of the way, but sometimes that means getting out of the way into the path of that stolen vehicle that's going so fast. I mean, the closer you get here as we zoom in, 120 miles per hour.
Like close to cars. Like look
just how fast
bro is on some like, you know, on Need for Speed, like
to those other cars here on
Need
the
for
freeway.
Speed
Just
when
so
you
scary to watch.
Yeah, it's even scarier, like you said, when you start zooming in here and
No
just how
way,
many
yeah.
close calls
like,
there
what
are.
do you call it, near miss?
Any
That's
moment
exactly
could be
what he's
incredibly
doing. He's going like
pivotal,
near miss on all the
dangerous,
cars.
and potentially deadly, because then you're factoring in all of these other people who might you make one merge into a left lane or into your adjacent lane the other way, and then all of a sudden it.
Bro was doing the most.
You know, circling back, we see a lot of times
they got out the way
drive where they feel
just
most comfortable, where they
time.
either know the roads or they have somewhere that they're going, like a destination or an intersection where they hop out. So, you know, we see this entering the Compton area again. Those officers may know that he's going back to where he came
especially
from.
as those pursuits start to sort of linger and keep going for a prolonged amount of time, and suspects in this case tend to realize that there's not much else to do. And you know, I'm trying to get a look there. It almost looked like there was a light flashing. I can't tell if right around the front left tire there's either, you know, something black or otherwise, you know, hard to tell. I'll just kind of keep an eye on it, because I'm thinking about the back license plate that's sort of just kind of fluttering around, if that is a license plate. But otherwise, still, the fact of the matter is start getting into those HOV lanes on the far left, and just, oh, no, there it is. And it just sort of hit the back of the car. You see sparks flying a little bit here. So I mean, there is a lot to consider in terms of the danger as we start weaving from far left lanes to far right lanes, and you almost hope that you
Something
kind of
slows
get
them down.
either
Yeah.
slows down or
Going
gets off
crazy.
into those surface streets where at the minimum the speeds will slow down significantly.
Yeah, I mean, that is interesting to kind of see those sparks flying. Could be anything, could have hit something. We know that sometimes if they drive on the shoulder out of those main lanes, there's all that debris
And going so
on the
fast.
sides of the roads. Yeah, if they hit that going at the right angle or they hit the wrong piece of debris, that can also cause a lot of issues. But yeah, I mean, it is just very hard to believe to see quite how fast they're going, but for how long they've kept these speeds up. I mean, we've been over it now for about 5 to 10 minutes, and they have not slowed down once.
No, not at all, as we're on East Imperial Highway right now, still in the Compton area, so you wonder, again, because that's where this pursuit initially started, was the Compton area, before then CHP took over as they jumped on the freeway, but they're just weaving through any bit of traffic right now. I guess,
Wow.
man, right there.
Squeezing through.
It almost looked like it scraped, but I couldn't tell. It might have just been a narrow miss, but here we go. It almost looks like, is
They
this
exiting?
potentially
When
an
the
exit?
trees come
and
around, he
getting
trying to-
onto surface area streets. Yeah, it looks that way. Okay, so now the dynamics obviously change.
Sure.
And the good news is you're slowing down a bit, but clearly this person is not someone who is considered or rather worried about high speeds, because there you go, just 50, 60 miles an hour. And
We can't tell if it was a red light or not.
No,
Obviously,
but
those cars were stopped. Were they stopping because of the commotion or because it was a red light? I mean, those are where, things can get so dicey so quick. Looks like he's just blowing through on the opposite side as he takes that dangerous left-hand turn through all those lanes of traffic. I mean, this guy is not going to let up. It does not appear.
No, and going back to your earlier point, Hunter, because we see this so often with pursuits, especially as they continue to go on, and knowing, at least from our vantage point so far, that this started in Compton. Now we're back in Compton after at least some extended period of time on the freeway. You take a look at the video from earlier on the right side where you see the sparks flying a little bit. It looks like upon review of that video, it's almost like it might have just been friction, right? You just hit any sort of bump going at that speed, then boom, you're gonna hear, and you're gonna go up against something down there. So here we go again, just keeping an eye on this. 90 miles an hour. I mean, goodness, it's frightening just to look at.
It's frightening because, again, you just think of all the other people that are.
How wild do he get? That's the real question.
Many other examples, you just either rear end someone or someone hits you head on, or all it takes is a little swipe, you know, and then it could be veering off into a home or into a wall or someplace else at any given moment.
Of course we get ads. And this is the irritating part when you don't have money. But eventually, you're gonna get rid of these ads. I was thinking about doing the pro. So I don't have ads, you feel me? But while we work on that, let me work on something. Cause I'll make sure. And I ain't gonna lie, Chat GPT been low-key my best friend lately. It's really been my best friend.
I mean, you got to wonder, too, is if when you start to see them getting
40
into these
seconds is
situations that they appear
crazy.
to be taking another left-hand turn with not a lot of slowing down, is if CHP has decided to back off because they just don't want to aggravate this person more than they clearly already are, as we see them turning down a street. Again, this is where we start to look for those cars to come to a stop.
Excuse
and
me,
people
for
jump
what?
out. You know, we'll see them jump
What'd I
out,
do?
run into backyards, run into maybe homes if they're familiar with this area. As we know, it was in the Compton area just a few minutes ago. I mean, this could be part of their plan to be able to get out of that car, abandon it, which is what we see sometimes in areas like this.
Yeah, and right now it just kind of looked like it took a loop. Like we made a left turn and
I don't
then
mean
circled
like
right
actual
back,
best
right
friend.
back around to
Well,
another
let's
left
just
turn
say
back out onto the
ChatGPT
same
has
street.
been like
really didn't look like he
my-
made much of a much
It's been
distance
better
or
in
gap
Google
or anything
for
that you
lately.
at first it
I've been
seemed
using
exactly like they were
ChatGPT
going to
for,
do
like,
what you were
all like
suggesting,
little
and they still
stuff
very
that I
well
don't
could,
need to know.
right?
Instead of
It's
going to
just kind
Google
of
for some
buying
reason,
time
I just
right
go to
now as you're
ChatGPT.
kind of going through these residential areas, these neighborhoods, and you see a lot of storefronts, you see a lot of cars parked on the streets, a lot of people just milling about on their Sunday night, probably winding down given the time. And then, of course, there's a reckless driver pursuit going on in the middle of their neighborhood.
And you got to wonder, too, I mean, just how many people are out walking on those sidewalks. They're taking all those left turns, barely even braking, and people could be crossing the street. I mean, these are the type of pedestrian accidents, too, that can become so dangerous as we see them move through and maneuver through Walnut Drive in the Southgate area there in East Los Angeles. I mean, no regard for where these cars are going and how they're getting into the path of other drivers.
And worth repeating once again that we don't, aside from the fact that we know that authorities are pursuing this driver as it looks like the car might be slowing down. You saw the brake lights at least go off just a little bit there.
Oh, they got out. So that they've got the light on him from the chopper, but that car is abandoned. It could be that they've just let it go, or somebody else is in the car and this is a passenger. We just don't know. But it's, I mean, where's CHP? You got to wonder how far away they were.
And I was going to add to that, but there you go, right there. Authorities are right there. So this is where the dynamics change, obviously, as you start considering backyards and you have fences, people's homes, a lot of places where folks can disappear to, for lack of a better word. But I was going to bring up the fact that we didn't know how many people were in that vehicle. It could just be that one that we saw leap out right now, as authorities now will get into this mode where you establish a bit of a perimeter. You try to sort of whittle down the area because now you don't have to worry about a high-speed pursuit, as we see another
officer
pull up right there. Yes, exactly. And now obviously it's a little bit leveraged against this suspect that they're looking for.
What's tough to see from this angle is that there's that tree. Obviously, we don't know if this person is maybe surrendered and is out on the ground right now. I doubt it, but from the way they were running, it did appear they were trying to get as far away from cops as they could. But that tree just right there, right position where we saw that guy last get out of the car. As we see these officers,
it's dark too, so it's hard to make out exactly.
Do they have him in handcuffs? They've got somebody in handcuffs.
It looks
that
like
white sweatshirt right there.
Right there.
Okay. So potentially the only person that was in the vehicle. We could be talking about more suspects that got out.
Doesn't seem like there was anything else, at least based on our vantage point, given SkyCal and what we're looking at here from behind the desk. So okay, at least it seems
to come to an end. That was close.
Terribly worried. A lot of
it was a little too underwhelming, but we gotta do. Let's tap into the news. You feel me? Let's see what's going on. And you could correct me if I'm wrong, Mama Sham, but I think, is 7 News not a thing anymore? Because now it's News 5 Live, because I haven't been able to find 7 News on YouTube. Let me know if I'm tripping.
Good evening, Belize. It's Tuesday, and you're tuned into News 5. I'm Sabrina Daly. Thanks for joining us. Here's what's making headlines tonight. The Briceño administration marks 5 years in office, but instead of cake and celebration, we've got a cabinet shakeup. Plus, Belize City plunged into darkness, the longest blackout in recent years, stretching a full 12 hours. And big changes could be coming for drivers. Transport CEO Chester Williams is pushing for laws that could permanently revoke licenses. Meanwhile, Belize is showing solidarity, sending hurricane relief to Jamaica and Cuba. And in Culture Tuesday, we're diving into the cultural love affair with meat pies and how the Belizean diaspora keeps the tradition alive. All that and more coming up in 60 seconds. Stay with us. News 5 starts now.
I haven't been able to see it for some reason. I've been looking for. I've been trying to figure it out, but it just haven't worked for me, I guess. I've been trying to find 7 News, but I haven't been.
Shell V-Power flows through your engine. Confidence flows through you. Choose the fuel that 100% cleans critical engine parts and keeps your engine performing like new.
on the move. The Coastal Road is now powered by Digi's ever-expanding 4G LTE Advanced Network. Now you can stream that music, track that storm, or stop to send that file. Digi 4G LTE has got you covered. Digi, leading believers digital transformation.
Good evening and welcome back. Prime Minister John Bersenio has made some major moves in his cabinet. Tonight, 5 senior government ministers have seen a complete shift in their portfolios. This cabinet reshuffle comes exactly 5 years since the Bersenio administration took office in November 2020 and 8 months into their second term. So what do these shifts mean for governance in Belize going forward? News 5's Paul Lopez takes a closer look at the Prime Minister's latest appointments and what may have led
do she
to
look
them.
like Shinsia?
Here's that report.
It's a big political milestone today. 5 years since the People's United Party ended the UDP's 13-year run and took the reins of government. The Bersenio administration has now completed a full term and is 8 months into its second. And tonight, the Prime Minister is shaking things up in a big way. PM Bersenio announced a cabinet reshuffle that's already drawing attention. One of the biggest changes is Karim Musa out as Minister of Home Affairs, a post he held since his appointment back in 2020. Here's a look at Musa just days after stepping into that role 5 years ago.
Part of our manifesto is to increase the rank of the police department. It might not be overnight, but certainly in the coming years, we want to take it to 3,000 as an initial step and thereafter to 4,000. So definitely, we do need more boots on the ground because we are understaffed as is.
During his tenure as Minister of Home Affairs, Musa increased the rank of the police department by just over 800 recruits across 4 squads. His tenure has ended, and the Prime Minister has tapped him to head one of the toughest ministries, a department long plagued by allegations of hustling, administrative hurdles, and inefficiency. In its place, Henry Charles Usher will now take charge of the Ministry of Home Affairs and Enterprise. Usher kept his post at the Ministry of Public Service for the past 5 years, though there have been changes in other ministries he oversees. Tonight, Usher takes Musa's place as the Minister of Home Affairs. He steps into the role amid mounting public pressure for answers in the Joseph Budna case and rising gang tensions in Belize City. Another notable shift sees the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology going back to Minister Francis Fonseca. It's an interesting decision because Fonseca was juggling these portfolios along with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs just ahead of the 2025 general elections. He noted in February that it was only meant to be short-term.
I don't see at all that happening in another term of government. So ideally you want a minister responsible for education and culture, and you want a minister dedicated to focusing on foreign affairs and foreign trade.
This time around, in a new term, Minister Fonseca will have 2 ministers of state by his side. But why did Prime Minister Bersenio decide to bring back Fonseca to education? Only 8 months ago, Oscar Requena, a career educator, was appointed to serve as the Minister of Education, a ministry with the biggest budget.
I feel that over the last 24 years that I served in education, I have learned a lot. I feel that I come, prepared. Certainly, I will make use of professionals and other people in the field of education to support the work that we do at the Ministry of Education.
Just 8 months later, Prime Minister Bersenio is moving Requena back to the Ministry of Rural Transformation, the same portfolio held during the first term. So does this reshuffle signal dissatisfaction with Requena's performance at education? That decision comes only days after teachers were up in arms over delays in salary disbursements and miscellaneous deductions from their pay. Florencio Marin is now on his third ministry in 5 years, marking another key change. He first served as Minister of National Defense. He moved to the Ministry of Rural Transformation earlier this year, and now Marin has landed at the Ministry of Public Service and Disaster Risk Management. It's a challenging role, as the minister must navigate tough negotiations with the joint unions. Smaller yet significant adjustments see enterprise combine with home affairs, and new growth industries partnered with agriculture. Additionally, the Ministry of Governance and NEMO has been done away with. 5 years in, the Briceño administration makes its mark. But which ministers were promoted and who took a step back? Reporting for News 5, I am Paul Lopez.
As we reported, this shuffle comes at a time when the Ministry of Home Affairs and the Police Department have been under intense public scrutiny. Remember the Joseph Budna abduction case? Police officers were accused of being involved, and initial calls for an independent investigation went unanswered, raising serious concerns. So what's behind these sudden changes? Prime Minister John Briceño says it's all about careful reflection. Here's what he had to say.
Tell me if you think, Mama Sham, tell me if you think she looked like Shensia. I think she looked like Shensia.
Additionally,
I think she looked like Shensia.
Comes at a time when the Ministry of Home Affairs and the Police Department have been under intense public scrutiny. Remember the Joseph Budna abduction case? Police officers were accused of being involved, and initial calls for an independent investigation went unanswered, raising serious concerns. So what's behind these sudden changes? Prime Minister John Briceño says it's all about careful reflection. Here's what he had to say.
These adjustments will, as a whole, strengthen our executive team while bringing a fresh approach to several difficult spheres of governance. For example, despite the massive deployments of human and financial resources and the adoption of cutting-edge strategies, both education and citizen security remain areas of keen concern by the public. In both instances, though, Cabinet and the ministries are more resolved than ever to build on the successes of the past 5 years. We are undeterred by the transnational influences that render advancement sporadic or incremental. One other executive change I will put in place immediately is a special cabinet committee to address cost of living issues. I will chair this team as Prime Minister, working alongside Ministers Requena, Fonseca, May, Bernard, Mahler, and Garcia Ramirez, along with their CEOs. Aside from coordinating organic initiatives to address affordability, this special committee will specifically examine the impacts of major government policies across government, so as to protect the purchasing power of the working and middle classes.
Today, the Senate debated the highly controversial Safe Third Country Agreement. If it goes through, Belize will start taking in asylum seekers from Central America and the Caribbean who've been turned away by the United States. The opposition is against the agreement, calling it a surrendering of Belize's sovereignty, and challenges the government to take the decision to the people, while the administration says the agreement is about championing human rights.
The Briceño administration, in our view, Madam President, is compromising Belize's dignity and our independence in exchange for, let me put it the way my friend the senator put it over there, for a diplomatic favor, diplomatic friendliness. We, Madam President, ask that we abandon this agreement, or at very least, that the government comes clean telling us the details. Let's get the details. Go out and do whatever consultations you need to do with the citizenry of this country, and then you bring this
They
back.
be
Because,
popping
as
it.
you've said, it cannot
That's
be
the
enacted
funny part.
until
They be popping it.
the Senate passes it. Well, we are in. What is the rush? What is the rush? You tell me what's the rush if the U.S. not to try pressure you to do it.
As much as you hear that the
They
heavens
just going back and forth. Let's see what's up with the people, because I'm out of the politics.
The Senate was busy today, and one hot topic on the agenda was the Gaming and Lotteries Control Bill 2025. This proposed law aims to repeal, replace, and consolidate several pieces of legislation that govern gambling in Belize. Now, after a lively and robust debate, senators decided to hold the bill back for some fine-tuning. Why? Well, two senators pointed to News 5's own investigative report on Caribe Blue Casino, using it as evidence that the bill needs more work to tackle emerging challenges in the gaming industry. One of those voices was Church Senator Louis Wade, who stressed that the legislation must address loopholes and protect the integrity of the system.
I'm not saying close them all down, we don't accept the bill, etc., etc., etc. I am saying that at this
Starting to sound
point,
bad.
this
I
bill,
don't know if it's
and then
like
they can
it's sounding bad in my ears. Like,
The 5th anniversary since the historic mandate given to us by the Belizean people on November 11th, 2020. You renewed that mandate in March of this year. These have been no ordinary 5 years.
yeah, I think it's
Recovering
better
from
now.
the COVID
'cause
pandemic, especially for the hard-hit tourism sector,
it's
was
Belize
rapid,
too.
and Belize has long
See, they having
surpassed
their own
the
issues too,
pre-COVID
not just me.
performance markers.
They have their own issues
Recovering
down
from-
there on fixing this shit. This shit is not for the weak. Oh shit, that's funny.
Wherever the coastal road takes you, don't worry, be happy. Smart has you covered. Smart, bringing people together.
Belize City is back online tonight after a marathon 12-hour blackout that started just after midnight. For residents, it was a tough throwback to life without electricity, no lights, no fans, and plenty of frustration. Belize Electricity Limited says the outage was triggered by a transmission line fault near the West Lake substation at mile 8 on the George Price Highway. The entire city went dark. But by 2:30 a.m., some neighborhoods like Belama, Bella Vista, and Buttonwood Bay were reconnected through the Ladyville grid. For everyone else, power didn't return
You don't
until
got time to be
just
giving
after
other people
noon.
power. That's why.
That long wait disrupted school
exactly
and work
why.
routines, hit small
Yeah, power
businesses
be
hard,
going out.
and even delayed the city's e-bus service. We caught up with vendors today to hear how they managed during those hours in the dark.
My concern is minor. It's just my meat that I left in the fridge. I would like the electricity to come on, don't take too long, so that doesn't spoil.
So
but this
it would be a loss for you, right? If this
definitely it will be a loss. But we can depend on BL.
I need freezers to work, so without freezer I can't have the juice them continuously being cold. It is cold at least for now, for a temporary coldness that the refrigerators have. But from that, otherwise, it's up to just a temporary thing.
You put ice in your drinks.
I put ice. That's what practically is keeping me up right now. If I didn't put no ice, sometimes people want ice and they want really cold drinks, but they can't get cold drinks if
Putting
they don't have
ice in your
The only
drink
affected
is
on my
crazy.
juice, and I think
That's not
do
gonna
a
make it taste good
nicely
at all.
natural juice too, you know. So this pregnant lady here, her name is Rose. I forgot buy juice somewhere
And they
else.
making a light bill high.
And say in a pop patronize me because I know got cool juice.
They need to figure that out.
Belize
ASAP.
is advancing its clean energy goals as senior representatives from the Ministries of Finance, Public Utilities and Energy return from a high-level training in Belgium centered on cutting-edge energy storage technologies. The 5-day program, hosted by the World Bank and its Energy Storage Partnership, brought together global experts to explore battery technologies, grid flexibility, and renewable integration. These are critical steps toward a more resilient and sustainable power sector. Dr. Leroy Almendarez, Chief Executive Officer in the Ministry of Public Utilities, Energy and Logistics, tells us what is important to attend the training and witness best practices, because energy storage is crucial to Belize's energy transition strategy and cost savings.
This is a location in Brussels that deals with clean energy. And you hear so much about climate change and renewables, etc. And so it's good to dialogue with others to find out sometimes what were your growing pains, what were some of the costs of trying to get into business, because you don't want to reinvent the wheel. From those who were there to understand the technicalities of it, what's the process. Since we import so much power from Mexico, there are times around 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. in the morning when the power is, it's much cheaper. If we have this battery energy storage system, and you notice I'm saying it's a whole system, then you can actually buy the cheap power, store it in the batteries, and when it's stored in the batteries, when BL then distributes this power, remember it was low energy or low power at low cost at that time. Then when it's consumed or BL dispatches it, because BL dispatches power, then it's low cost. So you could take my bill down at peak times. But of course with solar, like I said, if you don't store it, then it becomes an issue, because it simply means that if it's not stored, whatever was generated, then it's just wasted.
Imagine going nearly 12 hours without electricity. That was the reality for Belize City residents recently. And for many, it felt like a flashback to the dark ages. But while the blackout was temporary, it's a daily struggle for thousands living in rural Belize, where the national grid still doesn't reach. That's about 7% of our population living without reliable power. Now, there's a glimmer of hope. Prime Minister John Briceño has tasked a special team with finding innovative, affordable solutions to bring electricity to these underserved communities. It's a decisive step toward universal access, something that's long been seen as too costly or even impossible.
We are about the last mile now. We're about 93% in terms of electrification in this country. It is important then to make sure that for me to use it, for you to use it, or especially those people in those rural areas, that they can actually get electricity. Kids go to school. You want internet, but if you don't have energy, electricity, where you can actually, to allow the foundation for access to that connectivity, then you are left behind, because we're so digital now that you want to, the internet, etc. The Prime Minister recently established a committee, and it's a committee that I am chairing, a special electricity committee. And what we are supposed to come up with is a multi-mix plan, but at its least cost expansion plan. And what does that mean? Whatever we include, it must be affordable. And that's how we're going to do it. So at this point in time, how many more villages are left to be electrified? Let us look at the villages. How are we going to do it? Microgrids or expansion of the national grid? Because the expansion, like I said, could be very expensive. You also have standalone systems. So that's one way of looking at it. How do we do that? And many of these programs, like the microgrids, are financed by IDB or the EU, for example. So that's one way. But at some point, you want everybody on the grid.
After the break, Belize's flaky favorite meat pies travel far to feed tradition.
Let's find out.
But first, here's the latest weather update from the Belize Met Service.
You got any update on the meat pie? What's been going on with them? And you think this weather is true? Accurate? mean, we have the same moon rising sunset now, though. Yeah, no.
Do you know how to protect yourself against mosquito bites? First, eliminate mosquito breeding sites in and around the home. If you're in a place where there are many mosquitoes, dress in long sleeves clothes and pants. Use repellent on skin and clothing. Preventative.
And it's fucking, it's not me, it's the YouTube stream. Like I said, Belize be having their issues too, not just me.
For Belize, your security, our priority.
Hey, 06 para mañana.
89, 23.
16. Ya gané con el 10, con el 50 y con el 03.
Bolido ahora es más fácil. Ahora puedes jugar tu número de la suerte con Digi Wallet. Regístrate y deposita para...
You know, there's something magical about the foods that shape who we are. The ones that go beyond flavor and become part of our identity. For many Belizeans, that magic lives in a golden, flaky crust filled with savory goodness, the beloved meat pie. Since bursting onto the breakfast scene in the 1980s, meat pies have become a cultural staple, more than simply a morning bite. And for Belizeans living abroad, that first bite is like a warm hug from home. In tonight's edition of Culture Tuesday, News 5's Paul Lopez takes us on a flavorful journey into the tradition and the travels of the iconic Belizean meat pie.
It's a familiar tradition. When a Belizean heads to the U.S., loved ones back home eagerly await that barrel packed with goodies. But what about the items that Belizeans bring with them or send abroad without fail? There's one tasty treasure that's made the journey time and time again, the iconic meat pie. It stood the test of time, crossing borders and warming hearts wherever Belizeans go.
The evidence is there. You go any other part of the world. Mexico know for tacos. You don't know you go to Mexico, you want to eat one nice tacos. You dig? You go to El Salvador, they know for pupusas. All around the world, you know, okay, El Salvador got pupusas. The Belize, my daddy helped put Belize on the world map with meat pie. That our invention were unique.
Brent Hernandez is the youngest son of the late Dario Hernandez, the creator of Dario's Meat Pie. Back in the 80s, when Hernandez first introduced his meat pies to the market, they didn't just sell, they took off. It was an instant hit, winning over breakfast lovers across Belize. Multiple bakeries have since emerged, churning out dozens of the beloved breakfast staple daily.
What meat pie you eat a day? 4? Every day? Yeah. You ever eat cow meat pie?
Yes.
That nice and this or?
To me, I eat it because it's nice sometimes.
Cow?
Yeah, and I like this one. Sometimes this one hot and bone, and I like when it's hot and bone.
Tastes so good.
That's a scene from 1999. Almost 3 decades later, the lines are still long on any given morning at meat pie bakeries. From the moment meat pies hit the scene, their popularity has only soared, and now they're going global. These savory staples are even catching flights. Every week, Belizeans stop by vendors like Mo's Pizza Pasta to stock up on meat pies, packing them carefully to send off to loved ones abroad. It's a delicious way to stay connected to home.
Some people usually pre-order. When they order, they come in, and some people bring their containers. And we also pack it in our pizza boxes.
You're telling me that meat pies can survive a long journey to the U.S. or any part of the...
I mean, for instance, when people order, they come and they pick their order up.
They will freeze them. They'll freeze them, then send them with somebody on the plane. And then when they get here, warm that shit up in the oven and boom, right back. That shit come right back clean, crisp. Yeah, meat pies was always one of them ones. Or the shit. If the flight is a straight flight, They gonna still be good. You see? Just like
Some people
that.
just freeze them and then they take them to the US.
I think the farthest place I have ever heard my meat pie gone before is a group of men that came and they bought boxes of pies and they took it with them to Australia.
When meat pies are airport bound, how they're packaged depends on just how far the traveler is going. The longer the journey, the more careful the prep, because keeping that flaky crust and savory filling intact is serious business. Some people prefer to pre-order their meat pies to freeze for travel.
That's one of our frequent phrases or locations that we hear a lot. America, America, America. That's one of the places most frequent. Belizeans coming, oh, I'm going to a wedding that Belize for my uncle. When I go back home, I make sure I bring some Dara's meat pie with me. You know, because they miss it. Why? Because eating Dara's meat pies reminds them of home. That nostalgia. When they're living in America, if you've been in America 15 years, the first thing they want when they come back home, I need some Dara's meat pies.
I mean, this is a part of the tradition, like I said. They want to feel, you know, they're missing something, come and get meat pies, and then they take it for their family members or friends or anybody who wants to order, you know.
Yeah, so they feel like it's a part of home they're taking.
Yes, sir.
These vendors agree on one thing: this deep-rooted tradition of eating meat pies for breakfast connects Belizeans abroad to home. And that is why many endure long flights overseas with dozens of meat pies that are just as fresh as they leave the bakery after a minute of reheating in a toaster oven. Hernandez now has his vision set on pre-packaged meat pies for the frozen aisle section of grocery stores.
It is my dream that one day I could start to ship out container full frozen food. Just like couldn't have hot packets and different things.
He said Eggo,
the waffle and
Lego.
everything, Eggo or Lego, whatever you call anything. So I want Dara's meat pie just like that.
Until then, the traditional way of transporting meat pies abroad will remain in place as Belizeans in the diaspora continue to long for a taste of home. Reporting for News 5, I am Paul Open.
When we return, 2 out of 3 crash victims in Belize were over the legal alcohol limit.
Just so y'all know. Let me see something.
Desde donde sea, sin filas y sin estrés, todo fácil. Bueno, mamá, te dejo, cuídate mucho.
My name is Leomar Langzert and I'm a teacher and I bank with Belize Bank Independence Branch. What I enjoy is the safety features that the app offers. I have a sense of not having to worry or be concerned about somebody finding my password and username to sign in the application because of the use of the one-time password. And another feature that I love, that I use the most, is how the app synchronizes with my fingerprint on my device. I enjoy the rapid and easy, seamless process to apply for loans through the Belize Bank, and I don't have to be having too much back and forth to visit or take time to visit the bank. They also start to offer the online applications through the app for loan applications, which I believe is very neat. I would definitely recommend Belize Bank to other teachers because one of all the features and advantages that the app offer with these online that Belize Bank offered is basically everything that you can do in the palm of your hand. So I would definitely recommend the bank to other teachers.
Over the weekend, 4 people lost their lives in separate road traffic accidents across the country. On Friday, an incident involving the collision of 2 motorcycles on the George Price Highway claimed the life of 28-year-old Keith Guzman and left 3 others hospitalized. Unfortunately, these tragic deaths are common, but they are avoidable. The Ministry of Transport says real change starts with teaching good driving habits early and enforcing tougher penalties for those who make our roads unsafe. News 5's Brittany Gordon reports.
Earlier this week, the National Forensic Science Service released some eye-opening data about road traffic incidents in Belize. Get this, 2 out of every 3 people involved in these crashes had alcohol levels way above of the legal limit. And we're not just talking about drivers. This includes passengers and even pedestrians who were hit. The numbers are hard to believe. More than 180 milligrams of alcohol per 100 millimeters of blood, or over 107 milligrams per 100 milliliters of urine. So, what does this really mean for road safety? Executive Director Jian Cho breaks it down for us.
68% of the persons involved, whether in a fatal or non-fatal, were above the legal limit, and the other pie chart, where it was just 60%, that was for fatalities, when samples were collected from anybody who unfortunately died in an RTI. 60% of those samples, again, whether it's a passenger, the driver, or a victim, involved a blood alcohol level above the legal limit.
According to the Ministry of Transport, many fatal crashes are the result of negligence. Chief Executive Officer Chester Williams says the ministry is gearing up to boost highway patrols by outfitting officers with speed guns as well as body and dashboard cameras to improve the effectiveness of highway patrol operations.
So the dashcam will be able to gather video footages of the behavior of drivers when they're stopped by the officers, and even of the behavior of drivers when they're driving. When they have pursuit, they don't want to stop, and so it's going to help us tremendously to be able to collect evidence that we'll be able to convict people. The whole issue of driving under the influence, again, is something that we're pushing on.
Cho further explains that the data shared by the NFSS does not reflect every incident, as many survivors do not provide a blood or urine sample for testing. The 179 samples in this data set were analyzed during the first half of this year, but some of them actually trace back to incidents that happened as far back as 2024.
Our data that is being shared right now covers a time period January to June 2025. That refers to when analysis was done of the samples, not when the incident occurred. Right, because or any laboratory, we don't analyze samples in real time. If accident happens today, we don't analyze it today.
Another troubling observation with the volume of road traffic incidents is how many of them involve motorcycles. Williams says getting a license to operate one in Belize is far too easy.
We're looking at driving school, where persons can go and take lessons in the maneuvering of motorcycles and the laws governing the use of motorcycles. And in presenting your application for a motorcycle license, you would have to present with that application a certificate from the institutions that will be providing the training, can be ITVET and any other institution that are so certified, certifying you in the handling of motorcycles and the laws that governs the use of motorcycles.
The ministry has proposed several amendments to Belize's laws and recommends that stiffer penalties be handed to offenders, such as permanent license revocation.
The driver's license that you possess is a privilege that you have. It's not of right. And while you do have the privilege, then you must make sure that you use it the right way and do not use your driver's license to weaponize yourself with a vehicle and then kill other people, it cannot work. As a society, we must condemn that and do what needs to be done to make our people more safer.
As the holiday season approaches, the public is strongly advised to adhere to Belize's speed limits and avoid driving under the influence. Brittany Gordon for News 5.
Tonight, the Ministry of Transport is cracking down. After a troubling rise in deadly road accidents, officials say it's time for tougher penalties. CEO Chester Williams says the ministry is heading to Parliament with proposed changes to Belize's traffic laws, and they're going all in. One of the most serious amendments is a lifetime revocation of a driver's license in extreme cases. Williams says these stricter measures are necessary to help curb the number of fatal crashes on our roads.
If you're found to be driving a vehicle under the influence and you cause the death of a person, you should not be treated lightly, like the way how the law is now. You're just given a fine of 5,000 compensation and then you go and you get a license and continue to drive again. I do believe that stricter measures need to be taken, and we're addressing that likewise, to create a separate regime that will be able to deal with persons who are convicted of driving under the influence where death is involved. The driver's license that you possess is a privilege that you have. It's not of right. And while you do have the privilege, then you must make sure that you use it the right way, and do not use your driver's license to weaponize yourself with a vehicle and then kill other people. It cannot work. As a society, we must condemn that and do what needs to be done to make our people more safer.
Picture this: your toes in the sand,
What kind of transition
a salty
was
breeze
that?
in the air, waves
That transition
gently
was
crashing
bad.
nearby, and the taste of fresh seafood bringing back memories of carefree summers. That's the kind of escape many dream about. And for Doug and Myra Singh, it's become a reality. A few years ago, they left the hustle of Belize City behind for the laid-back charm of Keycocker. What started as a leap of faith soon blossomed into a serene slice of paradise, Blue Zen. And now, they're taking it a step further with their newest venture, Zensis, a resort that's all about blending tranquility with sensory indulgence. This weekend, the island came alive as friends, families, and special guests gathered to celebrate its grand opening. Here's News 5's Isani Catano with the following story.
Zen is that rare moment when everything clicks, your mind is clear, your body relaxed, and you're fully present. No stress, no noise, just calm focus. Now think about your senses: sight, sound, touch, taste, smell. They're more than just how we take in the world. They're memory makers. A salty breeze, crashing waves, the taste of fresh seafood. They go beyond simply stimulating your senses. They shift you from routine to retreat into a space that's yours alone. Suddenly, a simple day on the beach becomes unforgettable.
To be honest with you, must be a little crazy because this was never a plan.
A few years back, Doug and Myra Singh packed up their lives in bustling Belize City and headed for the laid-back charm of Keycocker. They wanted to trade the noise and rush for the quiet rhythm of island life, where serenity is simply how life flows. Soon after, the couple set their sights on hospitality, giving life to Blue Zen.
And so it started, and it became a little bit of an, I guess, organic growth in many ways, and we're where we are. Now, the product at Blue Zen are really condos. They're 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, minimum size units. But we do have people who want something different.
Doug responded by creating a resort on northern Keycocker's tranquil beachfront, and its name, a perfect union of Zen and senses. The weekend saw friends, families, and distinguished guests unite for the official launch of Zensis.
And so this was about diversifying the product, to be able to offer hotel rooms like many other places in Keycocker, but offer it to a higher standard. Initially, actually, I thought I'd go compete with some of the Keycocker hotels, and I kind of went a little bit overboard. So we've got 2 pools. We've got a kids' pool with slides and the mushroom waterfall that the kids can enjoy, and the adults can be right next door with the swim-up bar.
And that's only a taste of what makes this place unique. Tourism on La Isla Carinosa has grown remarkably, cementing its place as one of two premier destinations in Belize's rural south.
But in terms of development, it has been growing by leaps and bounds, not only Amberge Ski, but as well as Key Carker.
That impressive growth includes Zensi's, featuring 2 restaurants, one with stunning views of the Caribbean Sea, and another perched on the rooftop, offering a sweeping panorama of the island.
Or now we'll have Tequila Sunrise, which is an over-the-water taco and tequila bar and restaurant. And on the 5th floor, with a panoramic view that you'll get to see a little bit later, we have Plantains, a restaurant. It's a Caribbean restaurant. Often we get asked by guests, why is it that you don't offer local food or you don't offer Caribbean-style food? And that's what we plan on doing at the top. But not just Belize food. It's going to be the Caribbean.
This investment comes at a challenging time, with travel and leisure seeing a sharp drop in tourist arrivals, especially here in Belize. Still, stakeholders remain hopeful, and ERA Representative Andre Perez expects a rebound in the weeks ahead.
Again, we go back to this place that we are right now, and we're preparing because we have confidence. We demonstrated that this is the place to come. Belize is a destination, is a strategically placed whereby and easily you can get here from different places of the region. So with that said, we still have it in our pocket. We still have in our pocket that we're going to be doing a successful year.
For Doug Singh, the journey hasn't been without challenges, but watching his dream take shape has been worth it. With his wife by his side, they've built a team of talented Belizeans to offer world-class hospitality.
Even though this year, 2025, has not been as good as 2024. 2024 was a bumper year after COVID, and 2025 certainly didn't pan out to be what I think we all expected. But you have to roll with it. If you have the right product and the right strategy, I think you can get through it. It's not a huge place. It's a boutique hotel. It will end up with 44 rooms. We're launching 40 rooms today. And I think the product that we have to offer caters to many different client base or customer base, both local and international. It's going to be positioned at a different price point. And so I think that it offers the opportunity of being well positioned and complementing what we currently have at Blue Zen.
Reporting for News 5, I am Isana Cayetano.
Up next, Belizean journalist wins Emmy for coverage of U.S. school shooting.
Need to submit your sickness benefit claim online and have a physical medical certificate? Here's how you can do it. First, go to ssbportal.org.bz and log into your My Social Security account. Next, on your dashboard, click Benefits and choose Forms. Review the requirements, then click Continue to proceed. Click Apply under Sickness Benefit to start your claim. Review and confirm your banking information. If it is not correct, select No and follow the steps to update your banking details. If your banking information
explore your options, answer your questions, and find the perfect policy for you and your loved ones.
Whether you're looking for life insurance, critical illness coverage, or future saving plans, we've got you covered. Take the first step towards securing a stable and prosperous financial future for you and your family. RFNG Life Insurance, now in Cayo. And don't miss our upcoming health fair on July 19, 2025, happening at the Cayo Welcome Center from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Come on out and learn more about how we can support your journey to a healthier and more secure future.
Our children have a voice, and this Friday they're taking the floor. Join us on Open Your Eyes for a special live broadcast of the Children's Parliament, where the leaders of tomorrow speak out on the issues that matter today. Hear their ideas, their dreams, and their bold solutions for a better Belize. Tune in this Friday, November 14th, live from the George Price Center in Belmopan at 6:30 a.m. only on Open Your Eyes, because every child deserves to be heard.
Belize is stepping up to help its Caribbean neighbors recover from the devastation of Hurricane Melissa. The government has announced $200,000 in relief aid to both Jamaica and Cuba, two countries hit hard by one of the most powerful storms to sweep through the Atlantic. Melissa left behind widespread destruction, homes flattened, infrastructure crippled, and essential services disrupted. Officials say this is yet another stark reminder of how climate change is hitting small island nations the hardest. But Belize isn't stopping at financial aid. Relief supplies have also been sent to Belizean students studying in Jamaica and Cuba, including hygiene items, canned foods, and cash assistance. The government says it's monitoring the situation closely and stands ready to do more if needed. In a statement today, Belize reaffirmed its solidarity with Jamaica and Cuba, calling the bond between these nations one of friendship, cooperation, and mutual support. Belizean Caitlin Haylock is making her mark in the U.S. She secured a Chicago Midwest Emmy along with her former morning show team at WMTV 15 in Madison, Wisconsin. The media house won the Emmy for Best Morning Show and Evening News for their coverage on a devastating school shooting in Madison that occurred on December 16th, 2024. Haylock was pursuing her master's degree
sitting up here trying to fix this chat because
job experience as a morning show producer.
I'm trying
She
to
spoke
figure
with
out
us
how to
about
have
her
both
latest
chats
accomplishment and
on,
how
but for some
experiences
reason it's
in
only
Belize
showing one
sparked her interest.
chat, but most definitely we will be visiting eventually once we, got our money up. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out this whole chat thing because you see on the screen above me, only one of the chats is showing, and it's only the Twitch one. I'm trying to do both. Yeah. I don't know. It's just shit I'm gonna have to figure out, but it's all right. I ain't tripping. Because I could still see y'all see the chat. And I'm pretty sure y'all could still see the YouTube chat. But Twitch chat.
I mean, I don't think the other producer and I, we kind of thought that this would ever happen to us. I think we were very just focused on this is a very tragic situation and we want people to be informed of what's happening and just to be there with them and just make sure that, us in the studio on the back end of it, we knew what was going on. But like if there were any developments that we overheard on the scanners or if we got any press releases that our anchors and our live talent out on the field and, in the studio was also kind of in communication with that. And so I don't think I'll ever forget. I had about my producer headphones on and I had about 8 people in my ear all at once that morning while we were boothing the show and taking it live. It was like our 2 live reporters, our 2 photojournalists, 2 anchors, our meteorologists. And so it was coordinating all of them all at once. My mom worked a lot within journalism, her degrees in that, and she was an anchor for Channel 5 and Channel 7. And I won't ever forget, the nights when she was reading news. Sometimes I would kind of be off on the side watching her, reading the news and be with her. And I had a very intimate interaction with that and seeing her on her path. And so that was kind of what was the first spark to my interest within journalism. But I've always been a writer specifically. I've been writing for as long as I can remember. I've always had a pen and a book with me somewhere writing.
Before we leave you, here's tonight's viewer's voice. On her first story on PM, Briceño reshuffles cabinet after 5 years. We Love Belize commented, "A reshuffle is always good because sometimes people get too comfortable and the output level drops. But new people could bring new ideas for the different ministries." Turning to Belize City suffers longest power outage in years. Idri Robb shared, how will GOB handle these power outages when they finally buy over the power company? And finally, permanent license revocation for serious traffic offenders. Hilario Nos shared, a hefty compensation for the family of the deceased should be considered too. Thank you for engaging with us online. Your voices shape the national conversation. Keep those comments coming, and we'll continue to feature them right here. And that's the news. Tonight's broadcast is available at greaterbelize.com, on our Facebook, and on YouTube. I'm Sabrina Daly. Thanks for joining us. And
That's
from
my
all
first
of us
time
here at
seeing
News
her
5,
as a news,
good night.
Person, but let's see what else we can watch time being. You see, look, this is okay. You see what I mean? This is 7 News Live, but Jules Vasquez uncut. Like, what is this? This is what I'm trying to figure out. Let's go to channel. So does she have her own channel now? Is that what it is? But she's not even on every night. Or am I wrong? Yeah, because she have her too. So what's going on here? Can you explain, Mama Sham? Because I don't know. Because this is the news we usually watch. 7, not 5 news. What you mean I'm asking the wrong
Police
one? You gotta
officer.
know something. You gotta know something. Okay, I'm trying to fix this chat situation, but
the evaluation process, first and foremost, ideally would be athletes that can medal at the LA 2028. That is very hard because the qualifying times for, or the qualification required for each individual sport is stringent. Belize is not quite there at this time. And to reach it in 2.5 years is a big call. Not impossible, depending on, you never know, but a very, very difficult call. So we are looking, and we asked Olympic Solidarity, just like we did the last time, we asked Olympic Solidarity if we can focus more on athletes that we think will make the next Olympics after that, or the Pan Am Games.
My peak performance would be at the Central American Games this year. I placed second in the 100 meter with a personal record of 11:85. My next goal would definitely be to break it to a lower time, and as well to get my 200 to a lower time as well. The scholarship would help greatly with helping funding with the transportation to competitions, accommodations, and even with my daily lifestyle.
My best, I would say, peak performance this year for cycling is 10th place in the car.
Play a couple games, then play Arc Raiders, but that's what we're gonna do. Cause I'm sick of it. Sick of it. I'm gonna still try to fix this shit though. Who the first team we're playing with, Mama Sean? What's the first team I should play with?
To the game.
The Raiders get it started, even though they pissing me off. I feel like I could be anybody though. Like,
Damn, I miss you, Chester. Sending love from a bass compressor. Ground control with a soul like Bowie, and I'll chop you up if I'm under pressure. I don't really wanna brag. I'm just telling that I'm leaving with a bag. High five to the scarred and the strange. From the outlaw that'll never get tamed. Biscuit beats from the pirate band. Sign this deal with a lobster hand. Freestyle like a bowling pin. Flex these bars on a dolphin fin. Life's too short, but I can't complain. Doing backflips on a candy cane. Ride my scooter with a cape at night, and I'ma high five me a traffic light. I blink twice, then I teleport. Got kicked out of the Trump resort. Bought this cloud on a payment plan, then I ghosted out in a minivan. Might get my hand like a waffle cone, spitting out syrup in the Twilight Zone. Got no job, but I'm on the
Playing with the Raiders.
You can't stop me, 'cause don't stop. Hey ladies, oh, when you're hot, girl. When you're not, nope. Hey fellas, when you're hot, girl. When you're not. You know I'm hot. How many licks to the pepper gon' pop?
I'm gonna still try to fix my chat, but for now, now I know what to do after.
Now, from the home of the Raiders, since
All right, and now
we're
I
inside
want
the spectacular Allegiant Stadium
you
here
to
in Las Vegas. Straight
turn me
ahead,
on.
we've got a good one on tap.
And then also let me know
It's the
if you're
Pittsburgh
interested
Steelers
in the next series
and the
I'm
Las
about to drop.
Vegas
a new,
Raiders.
Telltale game series. It's like Wolf Among Us, where you like
Mike
choose
Tirico and Greg Olson, glad you were
choose
with
what
us. And
happens.
Daniel Carlson
and
here to
it
get things
basically
started.
determines how
The return
everything-
team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
It's gonna be The Walking
From
Dead.
the 35, it's 1st and 10. Play fake. It's Rodgers. That's caught. It's Roman Wilson. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first
All over
down.
that.
A gain of 15.
No run. This is Jalen Warren. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of
Might throw a
one.
pick right here. Just
Every
'cause,
team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back
Unless
for
it
a
goes
loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
They send
We can hide all
Barkley, the
this
tight
shit.
end, in motion.
Now,
From the gun,
let's see.
Rodgers. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
All over it. All over it.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation.
What?
And for this offense, they're lucky it
That's
didn't result in a sack.
crazy.
Oh, that is terrific.
The
Out
Raiders
of
take over
bounds,
first down
inside the 5-yard
their
line.
own 4-yard line.
No way. You see what the shit I'm talking about? Our O-line
They'll
is
go play action.
terrible.
And the pressure too
Look,
great.
look,
He's sacked
look what they
in
doing.
the
Look.
end zone. That's a safety.
Real life Geno Smith.
Well, that's
Real
certainly
life.
a way to break a 0-0 ball game.
Can't make
a
this shit up.
safety, first points on the board, and the lead is now the bizarre score of 2-0.
Well, Mike, I don't think anybody had that
And I tried
on
to
their
not
bingo
even- I
card.
tried to
for
pull
a
the ball.
safety to be the first points of a ball game is pretty uncommon, but a great job there by the defense, capitalizing on the field position and coming away with the 2.
Daniel Carlson to kick off for Las Vegas.
So now, following the safety to open the scoring, it's 2-0, and here's the free kick from the 20. That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
A gain on the play. That's good for us Steelers. First down. A gain on the play. First down, Steelers.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10.
Oh, wow.
On play action, Rogers. He's got a man down the field. It's Austin. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. A gain there of 27 yards.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Damn, he was too slow to even get there.
Play action now with Rogers. That's complete. It's Metcalf. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. They are cooking to begin this drive. This play going for 30 yards.
First down, Pittsburgh.
On first and 10, it's Warren. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
And this offense just continues to chew up yards and get first down after first down.
Oh, lucky right there.
Defensively now, you find yourself a little bit on your heels. You're defending a goal-to-go situation. They need to step up here and get a stop.
A short game, down to the 7. Here now, second down and goal.
Oh my God. This game is doing me in
The
right
shotgun,
now.
it's A-Rob. That's hauled in at the 2. To the goal line and in. Jalen Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Chris Boswell on for the point after. He's got it. And the Steelers will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9.
Raiders nothing.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. And no chance to return this one. Through the end zone for a touchback.
There we go, sit on. 390%.
On play action, Smith. He's got the tight end there. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. Give him 14 on that play. One first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Damn.
On first down is Smith. That's going to be incomplete. And it'll leave just enough time for one final play in this opening quarter.
It's second down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
390%.
Now a second down throw for Smith. Open man. That's Dante Thornton. And to be taken down with the first down.
Yeah, I know.
Time will run out on this opening quarter. Quarter 2 begins. It is Raider football as they've got it with first and 10.
Hey, here we go. Hey. 390%.
So first down, easy.
From the gun, it's Gino. That's caught by Tyler Lockett. And he is out of bounds. Mark him at the 25.
He lost that running last year.
Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pick up of 14 and a first down.
At the 25-yard line.
Daytona. Ready. 390%. Hey, trio left.
A run, and this is Ashton Genty. And he finds some space, tackling after a gain of 7 on first down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the Steelers' 18-yard line.
Second down and 3.
Just like that.
On a zone read to Genty. And he will get into the end zone. Ashton Genty. Touchdown Raiders.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
Daniel Carlson on to attempt the extra point. He's got it, and the Raiders will cut it to a 2-point lead.
You see, I'm not even locked in, so imagine when I'm locked in a second.
Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
Yep. I got away with a bump.
Metcalf, the motion man. The master of play action, Rodgers. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Seems like there was some miscommunication that time. They clearly weren't on the same page. That's something that they've got to get on the sideline and get corrected as soon as possible, because I think they just missed out on what could have been a big play.
Second and 10.
I tried to use Nice Cosby.
Rodgers. Here's a screen set up for Warren. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
That's good for the Steelers. First down.
They run out of the gun with Warren. He'll get this across midfield to about the 49. Devin White. That time on the stop.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second.
Looking to throw. It's Rodgers. That's caught over the middle. It's Wilson. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
A gain of 18.
18 yards on the connection. Good for a Steeler first down.
A gain of 18 on the play. And a Steeler first down.
Now Rodgers. He's got Freiermuth open on the left side. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up second and 3 at the 24-yard line.
Here's second and 3 to go.
I'm about to lock in the
A
second
run
session.
out of the gun with Warren. And he'll bring this inside the 15. That's good enough for the first down.
9 yards. That's another Steelers first down. First and
To
10.
throw is Rodgers. This one grabbed by Austin. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the Raiders' 10.
Throwing Rodgers. That's out wide to Warren. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal.
That's good.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch, you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back, he's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
158.
Bro, just trying to run the time down and get a win. Like that.
The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1.
I'll pick the long play. I'll pick the
2
long
yards from 6 points. It is first down and goal. They'll run with Smith, and he barrels his way into the end zone. Jonnu Smith, touchdown Steelers.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
On for the extra point is Boswell. The kick is good. And the Steelers will make it a 2-score game as they are now up 9.
Chris Boswell, the kickoff for Pittsburgh.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Here comes the return from a yard or two deep. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24.
Hey, here we go, hey. Good, middle. Hey, let's go.
They'll start on the ground with Genty. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
13 yards on the play. And the Raider.
Once again, it's Genty. And a pickup of 3 or maybe 4. Patrick Queen, the linebacker. They're on the tackle.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and
Keep it
7.
on the ground with Genty. Has midfield to the 45. Down the sideline, inside the 25. And he's out of bounds. Mark him down right at the 10-yard line.
49-yard gain.
A big play there for the Raiders. It's a gain of 49. They'll have to go the full 10 yards. It's 1st and goal.
touchdown, baby. Just like that.
Now, Gino. They'll try to set up the screen to Genty. And he's in! Ashton Genty.
He was locked in. That's my problem.
He had the touchdown run earlier. Now add a TD reception.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the 4th quarter in 2-minute mode. But let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
Raiders 14. Daniel Carlson to kick off for Las Vegas.
So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away.
I can't
It's a return. Here comes Calvin Austin. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half.
Let's lock in. Get this win. I was going to say lock in. I thought it was.
This is still anyone's ball game at this point. The difference is just 2 as we begin quarter number 3. On the return is Dylan Lowby. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
22-yard line.
Good shot. Check 58. No more. Ours.
On 1st and 10, here's Smith. Open man. That's Trey Tucker. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
It's a gain of 20. That's good for a Las Vegas first down.
A run. Genty. And he'll get this up to the 44. That's Alex Highsmith in for the tackle.
At the 44-yard line. 2 yards on
Second down, 8 yards to go.
Second and 8.
Here we go, hey. Here we go, son.
Smith. They'll try to set up the screen here. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here's 3rd and 2.
Nobody can get off
Here we go, here we go.
From the shotgun, Smith. And that is incomplete.
But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a 3rd and very reasonable. Incomplete on that 3rd down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. They'll go. Smith.
This, right, and that.
Got a man. It's Lockett. And he's going to have the Raiders first down. They come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving. And then some.
Nope,
the defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width.
That's crazy.
Not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage. How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job
This should
staying
be a
in
touchdown.
phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings them down for a loss. All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it, but I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's
got
not
in
able
there.
to secure the catch through contact.
Just like that. Touchdown.
That is caught at the 3. And he's in. Dante Thornton. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
You know, Mike, at this level, not all touchdowns are created equal. There's some plays that result in touchdowns, and then there are touchdown strikes, and this one is the latter. I mean, you talk about a confidently thrown ball on the money downfield. It doesn't get a lot better than this, and his receiver is able to take it in for 6.
And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
I could have picked that.
On play action, Rodgers. Throw here down the field. With ball incomplete. Eric Stokes, the man there defensively to break that one up. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
I don't like that.
Play fake. It's Rodgers. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
I got a bunch of interceptions I could have got too.
Rodgers. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
And that's what you call a wasted series. They come out here and they decide we're just going to air it out. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down. All 3 incompletions, and now it brings up 4th down, and barring some crazy decision here to keep your offense on the field,
that was
you're
bad.
going to find yourself right back on the sideline.
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Landon Roberts. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. Ball rests at the 37.
I'll have
It's
one
1st
person
and
to
10. Here's a handoff to Genty. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line.
Mark Bowers touchdown.
Yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
So, from the 37,
touchdown.
here's 2nd and 9.
Hey, trio. Green on the set.
Working out of the gun. Smith forced out wide. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
Bro, break that tackle. He break that tackle.
On the handoff, this is Genji. And he'll work his way down inside the 30. Shooing off 7 yards on that. No move for the field goal unit. They're going to line up and go for it on fourth down. Keno going to throw for it. Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked. And they turn it over on down.
All right, Mike, so in this situation, a defensive coordinator has two options. You can sit back and play the pass, or you can be aggressive and go after the quarterback. In this case, they chose the latter, and that's why they were able to force the turnover on downs.
And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this third quarter of play. So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. From the 44-yard line, here's second down and 2. Fourth quarter begins on the ground. And he'll be marked out the 45-yard line. A gain there of 11. That's a Steeler first down.
Second and short. Normally, this is a great time, Mike, to put the ball in the air and try to press the ball downfield. But in this case, they keep it on the ground. Has a similar effect. They pick up a good gain and a first down.
319.
A-Rod down to throw on first down. And they'll take this down inside the 35. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Steelers first down. A gain of 12. First down, Pittsburgh.
We're really trying to run the time down like it's going to really help him.
On the handoff, this is Warren. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Imagine he went doing all his time run down and then he's going to score. Anyway.
Two minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Here is second and 7.
This game just saved him. Game just saved him.
They'll drop to throw. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Pat Fryermuth, the intended receiver. Third down coming up. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down mark.
All of that for nothing.
They'll try it now with Warren. And that's not going to work. The defense comes up with a fourth down, fourth quarter stand, and forces a turnover.
Just because he did all of that, I'm about to run a
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin first and 10.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. Look at that. I knew he was gonna do that shit, man. People are mad and crack me up. All that shit. All that for nothing. All that for L. I'm playing with this one. I'm going to play with the Bears. After this, I'm going for my Raiders. Wish everything will sing, but I'm gonna fix it next time.
Just off Lakeshore Drive, nestled next to Lake Michigan. That's where you find historic Soldier Field in the great city of Chicago, Illinois. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Chicago Bears. The kicker, Brandon Aubrey, is out to get this one started. And off we go from Soldier Field. Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
Damn.
We got Hornets.
Damn.
Swift gonna try up the
lit
middle.
up.
And now
Damn.
it's there.
Who is that?
Maybe a yard up to the 43.
Who's number 0? I
But
don't know
thankfully,
him.
this is corralled by the offense,
I
so
don't
they
know
will
him
in
like
fact
that.
hold on to the football.
All I can say about this play is that someone's living right. I mean, he's trying to gain yardage, trying to get upfield. Ball comes free. What's that panic that we've talked about oftentimes that you feel when you lose the
I
ball?
get shifty on him
You
too.
can sense it, and somehow he got to it and was able to recover it for his squad.
And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
That's good for the Bears. First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
You out there hitting, huh?
They'll go play action here with
That's
Williams. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. This will be caught downfield by Moore. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
That's another Bears first down.
Play action. Now Williams. A quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Gotta have me one.
Williams going to look to throw again.
Gotta have me one.
And that is incomplete.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defenders' minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10.
Trying to dive in that hoop.
To the air, Williams. A throw left side, taken in by Kmet. All the way to the 2-yard
away
line
from
there
zero.
before crossing over out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. The deuce is wild here. 2nd down and 2 with just about 2 minutes on the clock. Swift trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal.
Get in there.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
The fuck is this?
One more time with Swift. And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. This Cowboy defense trying to hold him out of the end zone. They've run it to third and goal. They'll look to throw for it with Williams. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. Colston Loveland there to make the grab. And the Bears put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Santos with the extra point. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. The first carry now. This is Williams. And he'll get this out to about the 40. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
3rd and 5. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10.
Here we go, going to 54, going to 54. There we go, going to 53.
Following the penalty, it's Williams. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
He got there. That's what I'm talking about. That was a big hustle play right there.
And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial
it was open, but he got under that bitch.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Clamps.
Here's Prescott.
His defense was hitting, but mine was real defense.
Shot right. And the Bears are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
Oh, that was
the line prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. They'll fake the give. Now Williams. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Looking to throw is Williams. Over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And it's going to be a nice pickup, but he also takes a pretty good lick at the end of that one.
Dissecting his ass.
Williams from the gun on 3rd down.
Dissecting
the open
his
man.
ass.
That's complete. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. After 7-0 on EA Sports.
That's PI, bro.
Whiskey, what is that?
That's hella PI.
To the air once more, Williams. And
I'm just not trying to throw a pick. We need to come out here with points, even if
I
it's
think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't
Score,
really any
get up out of
throwing
here.
lanes. But the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
2nd and 10. Here's Williams. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. The Bears on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This time it's 3rd and 3.
That was lit right there. I got him. What's happening? We got a mobile quarterback. Two tutties.
Swift. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears go up by 2 touchdowns. Santos able to tack on the extra point. And that'll make the score 14-0. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
On the out route, it's Lamb with a grab. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Out of the gun, here's Prescott. Completes this one to Pickens. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Now a first down carry, it's Williams. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. Ball on the 8, it's 2nd and 4. Prescott down. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Kevontae Turpin from 8 yards out. And the Cowboys have got it back to within a score. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3, because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2 both ended in the end zone.
Yeah, right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence, because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started, the way that they're going about doing things right now. They've got a chance for that 3rd consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
Oh, my goodness.
Throwing is Williams. That went out wide and intercepted. Picked up by Savon Revel. And the Cowboys are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
First down, Dallas.
Kill. Yeah. Here we go, 47. 26.
Prescott off play action. Now he'll tuck this and run. Prescott able to get down there at the end on the slide, and he has the first as well. It's a 10-yard pickup, and that's enough to move the chains.
Double coverage. Something better have happened.
Here's Prescott. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
This is caught. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Dak Prescott with a connection to CeeDee Lamb. And the Cowboys have cut the lead back down to 2.
Obviously, Brandon, they couldn't get it all back with just one score, but that touchdown chips into the lead, and now it makes the comeback a little bit more manageable.
And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. And around the goal line, especially on two-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now they'll change things around before the snap.
Oh my God. Come on, Caleb. That pass. Terrible.
Off the play fake, it's Williams. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
To throw, it's Williams. Open man, right side is his running back. It's complete downfield.
It's like
touchdown, Chicago. Swift. His second touchdown here in this first half. And the Bears will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Santos with the extra point. And the lead is now 21-14. Now after the touchdown here, Santos to kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. And all the way down to the 9. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
On that snap, he's a hero of his defense after the play he just made. A one-possession game, and his hit kept it exactly that.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. Prescott to throw it. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And the Bears are going to get the football here at their own 23.
Intercepted. The Bears take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. From the gun, here's Williams. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Out of there.
Williams, a final shot before break. He'll fire deep, looking for more. And that's caught inside the 35. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half.
He tried to get cute.
The prayer is answered.
Look what happened.
Get that done.
So the numbers are starting to pile up here early on. We have yet to reach halftime, yet that is already now 4 touchdown passes. Santos now to add the PAT. He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's now 28-14. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. Kevontae Turpin now to return. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the 3rd quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Go, get out there.
Wow.
Now Prescott trying to lay one up deep. And that's caught inside the 35. A big play here for Dallas. 48 yards.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. And that might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
Pick that shit.
To throw is Prescott. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
To the air again, Prescott. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal because just a few plays ago, it looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
It's so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Williams. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. Back at the 5-yard line now. 2nd and goal.
Get that shit out of there. Hope that get that shit out.
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. This defense hasn't let him in yet. They'll need to stiffen here. 3rd and goal from the 2. Williams. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter. As he'll go for it on 4th down. That's to his running back, complete. A great open field tackle that's going to stop him shy of the goal line. Williams can't punch it in on 4th and goal. And the Chicago defense able to come up with a goal line stand. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that
We'll
way,
put a
and I think that they're going
linebacker
to call
on the
their
best
plays
receiver
accordingly
on the team.
because what you really
Bro,
want to do, even
wild.
though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, the fact you can take...
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Now inside the
Let's
25.
go.
DJ Moore. Touchdown, Chicago. DJ Moore. His second touchdown of the night. And the Bears are able to
We got 2 in a row. Let's go. 2 in a row. Easy dub.
As they went in at the half, and they came out here.
Both blowouts. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right. Let's tap into some arc raiders. Let me change my controller. All right. By continue time. Okay. What? Foremost Butcher. Embark name. We definitely doing that. Cause I don't know what this is about. Enter code. Do I have a code? I don't think I have a code. Oh, right in here. Let's go. X. Mike. Because I'm a. Oh. What? Oh, can I not put guess I can't put spaces. Like that? No? No? Bet. So we colorblind mode, no. Cross up top, we could do that. Medium. Let's do medium. Background. Okay, we'll probably put a little shadow on there. Voice chat on, open microphone, yep. Proximity chat, open mic. Let's do open mic if we use proximity chat, but I could always mute my mic, so. Open mic, party chat, open mic. I can do both open mic? Confirm. Let's get into it. Oh, this should look good. This should look good.
It was sound for years. Just whispers. Distant cracks of thunder. paid attention. I wish we did.
We always gonna go topside. Let me put on both. I gotta lock in. Oh shit, I'm already playing? Okay. Crouch. Flashlight on. Hold it on. Okay. I'm getting these controls pretty good. Berletta. Okay, so this is the wheel. Heal myself. I don't need to be healed. Okay, so YBAA. Okay. Alright. Got our gun out. I'm not gonna turn my flashlight on. I should, you know, I'll make a difference. So I'm a raider right now. Can we scatter around the world? Okay. Damn, that's loud. So I got this container, oil, and metal parts. Launcher ammo, hairpins, heavy ammo, metal. Okay, great. We have a pocket. Okay, so backpack, quick use. Let's move both to our backpack. Backpack and alright, so we search that. I love games when you can like search shit though. Like when you can search. This shit is loud though. What the fuck is that? That's a big ass robot. Alright, let's go over here real quick. Okay, what's this? Rip safety vest. Quick move that, backpack. Still here. And then this. I guess I'll take it. Or should I just use the fabric? I don't think it does it. Does it done? Do it? I can't use it for anything, I don't think. Let's salvage fabric. Salvage. So I can use the fabric for what? Used to craft medical supplies. Can I do that now? How do I craft? Or do I have to do something to craft? Alright. That's done. Let's get out of there. Oh! Why you had to do all of that? We couldn't even talk. I gotta be quick because people are about to start coming here. He shot a flare. Oh, I get up there though.
Told you someone was prying the door.
So that's it?
Jackpot. Bandages.
Top side is full of dangers. You need to recover your health to make it back to safety. I don't have shit. They took all my shit. I don't have nothing. Another shot. What's up? Is this from me all the way? No. What's this? Light shield. More bandages. Is this hit me all the way? At least I can fight with this. Oh, somebody died right here. I approach with caution. Oh shit! I don't know what to do with this yet. Gotta cook that, this. Book, backpack, and what's this? Smoke grenade. Quit. There's nothing else on them? Nope. Rattler. Come on now. Oh shit. Oh shit. That shit scared me. My headset is loud as fuck right now. Oh! 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 That shit is crazy. Collect moss. I don't know what for. This game is insane. Where did I shift all far here? Can I use this? Where's the backpack? And what is this? What did I collect the moss for, though? Can I just harvest this? And no, okay. And research gain small amount of health. Yeah, so let's do that. Look like I'm getting high. Look like I'm getting faded. What is this do? Medical supplies. I'm about to be, I know I'm about to be with all the plants trying to craft shit. Yup. Alright, let's go. Something's up here. What's this? Maybe worth a few coins. Okay. It's a backpack, I guess. What's this? Fertilizer, maybe worth a few coins. But I already got too much shit. This is my problem. Celeste might be looking for this. Who's Celeste? Alright, I already have too much shit. So what's this dude? I don't know what this book does though. I don't think it means anything.
Whoever this is, you're not supposed to use this elevator. Lucky for you, I'll make an exception. Wait a second. Alright, get down here.
I'm not trying to lose my health. Oh! That shit was on me.
Hey, you are on camera. This elevator has been out of commission.
Security to the slingshot in Sector G. We have a possible intruder in the tubes. Repeat, possible intruder.
When the elevator stops, exit with your hands raised. I
So
cannot
now,
let you in
I
until you
guess
show your face.
we create me.
How'd you make it here by
Yeah,
yourself?
alright, let's do this.
Who are you?
Alright, I'm clearly a nigga, so we gonna make sure. Older, younger? Just younger, I guess. This. Oh wow, no. What kind of outfit? Okay, hair. I might go none. I got a little bit, but this is a little too high. Dreads? I think I might go with the dreads. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm gonna go with the dreads. Yes, dreads. Face style. Body type. So feminine or not? Okay. Customize this. Blue. Figure off. Just like that. Simple. Simple to the point. This is lit.
A bed down here in Speranza sure beats sleeping outside, but it's getting pretty crowded.
Up topside, clean hands don't get the work done. The Raiders don't seem to mind. Everything has a price, and it's always higher than you think.
1,358 days to make a beautiful...
Raiders may not follow orders, but they'll follow a bounty if it's high enough.
I wouldn't worry about other raiders that much. I would worry about Ark. Something's going on.
A lot of people down here in Speranza lean on Raiders to get through the day. If you want in on the fun, just head up to level 4. The tubes there will take you all the way to Buried City.
Okay, here we are.
Okay, we got a lot to learn.
This room is the best I can do for you now.
Welcome to
It's a dump, I
Speranza.
know,
Are you settled in?
You'll learn to love it, I'm sure.
My room.
Come see me when you're settled in.
The storm has mostly settled, but much of our infrastructure has taken a proper beating. If you're hoping to stay with us, I'll need you to pull your weight in the repair efforts.
Scrappy? What? Scrappy the Rooster. What is Scrappy the Rooster about? I need a dog collar to train. Train Scrappy to have it gather even more supplies with a more confident strut. Okay. Alright, let's see. Basic looting augment, more backpack slots, more capacity defense. Okay, so we got light shield. Barrel packs a punch must be reloaded between every slot. Looks like a sniper. Like a sniper. quite low fire rate, can be hard to control. Okay, Stitcher. So it's like a SMG, assault rifle. I like this. Oh, fire rate is really slow though. That's like a sneaky gun. So I could craft those now. Workbench. Okay, so I need metal. Okay, so that more backpack slots. So I need. That's gonna make me heavier. Heavy ammo, metal parts, chemicals. So metal parts and chemicals can make any ammo. I have our parts, so I'll just need parts for a short shot. What am I installing here? Explosive station, caravans, gunsmith. Hopefully we could add all of this shit soon. Skill tree. Bring your shit doesn't slow you down as much. Oh, so okay, different skill. Okay, so for me, one more quickly, move on. Me, I might go this way because I like to move around a lot. Okay, now if I go conditioning. Make less noise when breaching. This is good though, fight or flight. Critically hurt, stamina regenerates. This one. Survival mobility. Okay, more quickly. I like this. I like this too. Customization. Okay, so this is where we get saucy. This is where we get saucy. The shoes though, this is gonna be the one. Emotes.
Don't shoot! Hello there. Hey, don't shoot! Hey, Raider. No. Yeah? How about this? Hey, sorry.
Scrappy.
Want to team up?
I like this one already.
Yes. Thank you.
You can put a helmet on him too. That's lit. I like this one. This one nice too. This is the best. This is the best customization. You can't put no facial hair. Alright. Trials. Damn. Codex. I also play 5 rounds before I can look at the codex. Okay, trades. Celeste. Survivor the first wave. Smoothie. Okay, security. Keeps running search. Your health items, the only thing that's carried is become carried. Okay, so grenades, health, guns, security. She's security for that. Okay, so guns. What's ready deck? That was like battle pass. Let's do it, I guess. It's free. Store. They got some wise shit in here, I'll tell you. Alright. What is it? It says fill crate delivered to fill station, damaged up to ratings.
The storm.
Alright, we jumping in. Okay, loadout. But this is what I got in my stash already. But this, what do I do with this? I'm gonna sell this book because I don't need it. Inspect it. I'm gonna sell this book. Selling that. Stamina. Keep it. So. Got weapons. Crafting materials. Okay, so it's like a, okay. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Well, I already have the rally at 3. So I might sell this one, but what if I lose? Okay, I got the rally on 1 here. I got 2 of them, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna sell this one. Hope it's not this one though. Okay, let's do this. Let's go weapons. Okay, so I got Rattler 1, Stitcher. I got 2 Rattler 1, so I'm gonna sell one of them. Or recycle. I'm trying to think if I should recycle it or not. Because if I recycle it, what I'm gonna get? I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna go out with. This is my first time, so I'm gonna go out with this pistol and one of the Rattler 1s. Actually, I think I might just do just the Rattler 1. And I'm gonna keep these just in case. I might sell this. Oh, I got enough of that. Okay, so we got this ammo. And more backpack slots. Let's put this back. Okay. Okay, value. You selling this? Okay. Cycle. Basic cap max build stronger shields, but limited by. Okay. Okay, I think we should take one of these because we do want to loot. We want to bring back as much loot as possible. Okay, so I gotta have it on me. We're gonna equip this shield. Should I take a shield? I might put it in my stash. I'll have a lot. Okay. I might try to go craft something with that real quick. That's some banner that I gotta do. Show charger. Okay, action. Okay, so I'm thinking the save pocket is something that you won't lose if you die. So what I will put in my save pocket is bandages in my safe. I might need that. Bandages in the safe pocket. Let's find something better. All right, so this. That's good enough. All right, I'm gonna try to craft something real quick. In a workshop. Workbench. Okay. I got rubber parts. Now I need what? Parts and I don't have enough though. 5 metal parts for this sniper. 8 metal part. 5, 6. 2 for this. I could do this. I don't need it though. How many do I have? 3. I got 4 over here. Alright, let's... I want to make the sniper. I feel like that's going to be cold. So let's do that. But this only what? Metal parts? I don't have nothing that I could I think if I recycle this, I can get some metal parts. See, I got two parts for that. Recycle that. If I recycle this, what can I get? 8. I'm doing it. I'm gonna get the sniper. We'll do that. I'm here. Boom, boom. Make this. Boom. I could make 2 of them. Now we set. Alright, so now what I could do is go here. I'm gonna take one with me. Oh, I actually need heavy ammo for this shit, though. Do I got heavy ammo? Nope. How do I craft heavy ammo? Heavy ammo. Metal parts and chemical. Can I craft in the field? That's what I want to know. I don't think so. So I'm not going to take the sniper if I can't use it. I'm only get 2. 2 and 1 rubber. And how much does it take to make it? 5 and 2. Yeah, no, I'm going to just keep it. It don't make sense. Alright, so we got this. I'm gonna leave this. Stash. Okay, so I got 2 snipers. This. And that's all we're going out with. Alright, let's go. I got 10. I got 10 bends. 2 level medication. Okay, why not?
I'm kind of in a hurry, so
do I need binoculars?
help yourself.
I don't think I need binoculars. I'm not gonna buy binoculars yet.
9 times out of 10, a quiet radar means a broken radar. The storm is mostly settled, and we'll need plenty of materials for repairs. I'll mark some good loot spots on your map. Head up there and see what you can find.
Alright, bet. Alright.
If you manage...
Alright, let's go. Where are we going first? Battlegrounds? Alright, yeah, that's what we're going with. I'm going in with not much, but we're gonna be all right. This shit is. All right. You headed top side. How do you roll like that?
Shani here. Don't forget that you can find different types of loot in different locations. Check out your map and head to any of the spots I've marked with an icon.
Alright, let's look around first. This shit's scary. This shit is like. Still spraying. Let's try to get as much loot as possible. I hear people shooting already. It's loud as fuck. Fuck this. What's that noise? Where the fuck do I take this? I don't know. Let me drop it. How do I get out of here? I don't know what this shit is, but I'm gonna try to check it out. What is this? Hurry the fuck up. This This shit making a lot of noise. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I could deliver it there. Got it. Do this real quick. And then go. So I'll do this real quick and get on. I'm let y'all know right now, I'm not trying to make no friends. Shotgun ammo? I don't have a shotgun, so use this. Bro, it's so much loot and shit. This shit is crazy. I hear people going crazy. Alright. Bro, I'm already full. Like, what? And I hear people just going to war. That one here just looting. No smoke grenade. Alright, you live. Alright. I'm not going nowhere. Okay. Let's see if I can see anything. That's where the binoculars are coming at. Wait, so for this, I have to... Alright, let's just go here. I don't know. Let's go to the elevator. Let's get out of here. I'm not even...
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
I like this shit, bro. Let's do it. Actually, no. It's my first mission. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm friendly. This is my first round. I'm friendly.
Oh, there's someone. Are you?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Are you?
Right.
You see any art? You see any art?
Wait, say that again? Oh, no, I haven't.
Yeah.
Oh, really? No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. Yeah, I haven't.
It looks like mystery box from Zombies, like a big blue light.
Oh, pretty sure. I mean, I don't really. This is my first round I've ever played, so
like good loot.
I'm trying to figure it out. How many rounds have y'all played so far?
Yeah, come with us, dude.
Oh shit.
Oh damn. Yeah.
There's something over there. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's
Bro, this game is loud as shit.
yeah. It's just taking
Okay.
Okay, so this is not. So when you loot this, it makes noise and it draws people in. So
Alright, for sure. I already have I was already loot. Yeah, y'all will just to learn. I mean, I was like just I was like looting around in some other areas trying to find stuff, and I'm already full of inventory, but I don't know what I should keep and what I shouldn't. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
What's good? Yeah.
What's this?
We can go pick up the.
Just...
I mean, there's 3 of us now. We could go try to run one of the other. We could try to run the dome. It's just I feel like people are real. I'm down. What is dome? Let me see. Dome. That's high loot area. The hydroponic.
Alright, yeah, I'm just along for the
ride. Hydroponic and then just extract. I feel like there's
if y'all don't mind. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to realize. I have to definitely take some time.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. It's a lot. It's a lot, man.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I just bought it today.
Somebody bought me the game, so I ended up buying it from my friend, and now he doesn't play it. So.
Yeah.
I usually run solo, so it's nice to have other people that I'm not looking to
right.
Shoot shit out of me. It's just like every other game, highly addictive, toxic, and manipulating. Yup. This is pretty dangerous.
So how do I know when it's gonna pop?
You gotta get away from this. When she hits, whenever this pops, you gotta get away from it. Right now. Right there. There you go. Oh, nothing.
Oh, shit.
Some dude really came after me after I ran into him doing this the other day. Nothing I care about. Go for it. You get XP regardless.
So is this good?
The, arc power cells, but there's rusted arc steel and arc flex rubber. Really nothing good. There's another beacon over here though. Oh, buddies.
Yeah, John.
I'm just gonna pop it. Someone else can grab loot. Drones are here.
I'm starting to realize how terrible this is.
There's not a whole lot of. Damn, how many sides to this one shall I do? 3. Nothing I want. 2. I've never noticed they're getting 3 sides to this.
3, yeah. I feel like I got the total actually close movement out of one, like totally randomly. But just sometimes they have non-fun stuff, but yeah, so.
Yeah, I didn't do very good research on what these arch surveyors generally pop up at.
I feel like it's kind of random. I see a lot of them on movies, honestly.
So how do you like? What do you even like do when you to extract? Like, where do you go? Okay.
You go back underground. That's where we came from. We've been pushed underground by art.
Right there.
But yeah, the extract zone is right over there, and I don't know. We still got time though. We got a robot close by, a couple of drones, so be careful with your movement. I lost. Okay, she's down here. I can't tell who's what with these voice changers, so.
You have a defib? I do not.
I do have a defib, yeah.
Good thing we found these people. Yeah,
alright, boys and girls, he's been hit. He's been hit.
Yeah. Oh shit, there's somebody here.
Oh, he's got the box.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
He's got the box. We got the cook ready. Do you know where to take the box? He says no. Hold on. Let's see if we can find the building with the antenna.
Let me look.
I think it's probably.
Well, I feel like is far from.
Oh, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here, guys. It's over here on this side. This side. Follow me. It's over here. Yeah. This one?
Are you good? Careful, there's probably. Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Oh, it is right here.
Yeah. I didn't realize there was a busy there.
So if he doesn't
Right.
Oh shit. It's so hard to keep track of everyone. I wish you could point like Grand Theft Auto. But you gotta loot this thing right here. Loot this thing. All your loot from the boxes in there. We got 10 minutes still. Like closest exfil is. Okay, that's not far. Let's see how heavy this police is. your backup.
Oh, really? Oh, well. Might as well.
Ooh, another box, dude. Look at this. Another loot box.
Alright.
Let's see if I can run a little bit.
Oh, wow, no way.
Hold on, the question is, I can still see what's in here. Alright, I'm gonna take the smoke grenade and impact grenades. Alright, and put that box in there. There you go. And then check the loot. I'm gonna hit this little thing.
Hornets over there.
I'm pretty damn full. I'm gonna have to start filtering through some of that stuff. Take this beacon real quick.
I have some arc flex rubber.
Yeah, I'm trying to filter through my shit.
Looks like we lost the other two.
Alright, I guess that's all I can do for now. I need to learn this looting. Oh, what happened to him? Alright, well, I don't know how, but.
Oh, yo, this guy died. I gotta defib him.
Oh, he's gone.
So that's what you guys were talking about.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh, man. Yeah, because if someone goes down, you can't res them because like they're not in your team or whatever, so you gotta use the defibrillator.
I don't know what to do yet, so I'm just gonna take my time. Oh. Oh shit.
Alright. Stupid things that attach to your face. Oh, nice. That thing just died from crashing.
Hey, was that you or is that a person? This thing just died, like, right outside.
Hornet driver in there, whatever.
Oh, hey, Lolo, are you friendly or sketchy? Why are you being sketchy?
What happened?
I think so, yeah.
There's dudes right here. Are you being cool? Are you
That's the
Don't
guy
shoot!
defibs, right?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I know what he died. I think that maybe we should just go.
It's only 100 meters straight ahead.
Does everyone extract from the same, like, or is it like multiple?
You know, on the map,
spots
there's
with different
multiple
times.
elevators and how much time on them.
I am
Yeah.
Batman.
You know what, dude? Somebody, I just grabbed hatch.
Oh, okay, I see now. Yep. Appreciate y'all for the lessons. Yeah, I'm learning. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and there are a lot of people that also
It's a brutal, forgiving game.
All right, y'all. So we clearly just learned a lot, and hopefully, you know, we could get better at this. Because clearly, this game is a lot more than I thought in terms of. Each skill pool, each skill. So I have 2. 1. And this one. How do I just unload my backpack? Name. Collection box. And this is all in my backpack. Hello, backpack. Yep, right there. My goodness, this is a lot. Sheesh. All right, so this, I don't want it. This, I'm gonna recycle it, or I'm gonna sell it. I'm not even gonna recycle it, because recycling, you probably gonna, what do I get if I recycle it? Let's see. I'll get 8. Okay, let's do this. Let's recycle this. This pistol, we gonna keep. Because, slot. Can we upgrade it? Okay. While we do that, I'm gonna be back. All right, we back. So let's figure out. All right, let's figure out how we could what could I recycle this for? Not good enough. Wait. See? Mechanical components. Okay. Workshop, workbench. SMG. I want an SMG and a sniper. Something that deals good damage though, like this. That's good, and this, like this, is real good. So I have it, and I have the ammo. I have 2 of them, so I could go use one. And then this one, this 2. I could craft like, I can craft one of these. Let's craft our guns. Let's get our gunplay up. Because we gonna need that shit. If we ran into some people who didn't give a fuck, it would have been over, bro. And heavy ammo. Alright, so now let's go see our inventory real quick. We got heavy ammo. Stitcher. Very weak. I'm gonna go SMG here. And sniper. I got actually. Okay, rubber. What can I? I need rubber part. That's a part. Chemicals. That's good. Okay. Healing. Battery. Cycle. Okay. So for now, okay, let's go to our bench.
So, if you had quiet for too long, something okay?
Let's do one more of these. Alright, so let's go up to weapon mod. Oh, you know what happened. Okay, so let's go here. This one has a silencer. Might just use it real quick. Play one more round and then we're done. So we got this light ammo and heavy ammo. That's all we need. So medium ammo. It's a stash. Light ammo. Heavy ammo, I think that's good. Then light ammo. Backpack. Let's do 100. Because we might be getting some shoots this time. Okay, we still got shield. What else can I put? Might find some. Alright, what else can we get? Nothing right now. Skill tree. Traders, 30.
If you're here to buy,
I have seeds, so I could use the seeds to purchase.
You've not been getting into any trouble, have you?
Launch ammo, heavy ammo. I think bandage for now.
Lunch is a luxury these days. We'll put those to good use. Here's your reward.
Yep.
These are hard to find.
We got our seeds. I got 11,000.
Where'd you find those?
Okay.
still around.
I could just buy these.
Let's not start asking questions, okay?
I have a lot of money, so I think we're good.
Explosives and gadgets, fresh off the workbench.
This is funny.
If you hear a faint ticking, it's fine. Probably fine.
This is interesting. I'm not buying one of these.
Come on in, Raider. I've got the good stuff ready. So yeah, good talk we're having. Mainly on my part. You're mostly standing there staring.
Alright, I think we're good. Let's look at our thing real quick. So we got ammo, guns, and ammo. And that's it. Let's get back in the field one more time for the night. All right. A little unsure, but let's just hope this time. Whew. This shit is kind of nerve-wracking. Somebody's over here. This is nerve-wracking, so I'm trying to pay attention, because I feel like if I don't pay attention, I'm screwed. This time, y'all, I'm not about to be too friendly. Be on the edge. I'm not gonna carry that. I know where it is, but I'm not gonna carry it until. That shit low-key saved me. friendly. Okay, same. Yeah, I got attacked by Ark just now. I'm chill. Yeah. This is actually my second round. No, I'm good. I was hiding behind these things right here.
I heard you.
It's actually my second round ever playing, so I'm kind of sketched out.
You need shields or anything?
There's just some long ass hall. Oh, I found a crate. If we could find the tower, it's a crate downstairs. Oh.
This is a good spot.
Yeah. It's.
The crate is outside.
Well, I know where the crate is. The one that you pick up.
The fuel station.
Just like over here.
So I don't know. You can't see my.
Oh, that.
Here, come with me.
Appreciate it.
Come with me real quick. I'm gonna open up the.
Yeah. I got you.
Rare items out there. And thanks for not shooting me. Thanks for using your fucking mic.
What's this?
Here,
oh shit! Appreciate you, my guy. What?
That's all you, pimp.
Oh, this shit is dope too.
Epic gun. It's all good. Yeah, if you,
what's that? The survival one?
Yeah, if you rank up enough and you upgrade the right hand skill branch, you can
the
open
red
up
one,
these
right?
Security breaches, and they got some rare shit.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Yeah, it was a crate down here.
Yeah, but it's the one on the far right. Yeah.
It was like in this room.
Well, you said
I just don't know where the thing is. I've never been on this part of the map before. This one. I've just never been on. This is my first time in this area, so I'm like.
Oh shit! All right, I'll take you to it.
Right.
I know. I heard somebody getting shot. I'm like, all right, either somebody's fighting or somebody's getting fucked up by the.
It was like a little arc thing that was like fucking trying to chase me, and then I like got trapped behind the counter, so I just like shot it from behind the counter. No, but it's a lot to. This is like my second round. I'm like, it's a lot of shit to this game. I'm trying to figure it out.
You're good, bro.
I ran into some people last game and they told me straight up, they're like, bro, like,
yeah, it takes some time to learn.
They're like, don't be surprised if you just, people just do you dirty. Like, I'm like, damn. Right.
Man, the amount of times I've gotten done dirty is
shit,
it's fucking sickening, bro. But as long as you use your mic and you sound pretty cool, I mean, shit. That's why I gave you that gun. I gotta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pistol. So, like, what is your, like, in terms of, like, loot, like, what is your, like, method? Like, what are some things, like, you really, like, look for or try to, like, get more than others?
Oh, man, that's a good fucking question. Usually, if you look at the map, anything that has a red outline or yellow outline, I try to hit before anybody else gets to it. Like here, I'm gonna hook you up with this shit too.
Oh, it automatically went in there.
That's another gun that you can learn. It's a blueprint. Make sure you get a safe pocket. Put that shit in your safe pocket.
Yeah, it says appreciate it. It says I'm over encumbered, so does that mean I can't sprint?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to go exfil, bro. Safe travels to you, bro.
So, what should okay, I gotta just drop the heavy shit, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time running, and if you get into a gunfight, you're gonna be fucked.
Yeah. Where's my I don't know if it's good or not, but I saw silencer. I saw silencer, and I'm like, fuck
was that, a
it.
hairpin? Damn. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Shit, if you don't mind, I'll just tag along with you and say fuck it.
Keep the ferrule that you got and just head to Exfil if you can.
All right, bet. There's somebody. I think somebody's
safe way up.
Behind, maybe. I don't know. I think I heard footsteps back there. Yeah. I'm still slow as fuck.
Nah, I heard somebody looting some shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. You're good. We got the Exfil right here.
I'm coming, bro. I'm just slow shit. Yeah. I'm stuck. What the fuck? Oh, that's what that means. To realize that in like the little intro,
oh, look, they just got killed right there, right behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hey, this Exfil is timed, so you ready to go?
Yeah, that's
all right. Go ahead. Jump in. Yeah, it's all good, bro. G keys.
That's it, y'all. Hey, that's the second time and I ran into some pretty cool people. That is dope. Just unload this backpack. No. All right, y'all. That's it for let's happy real quick. Word bank. Can we do something else? Let's do this. Gunsmith. Alloy and plastic. Let's do gunsmith. Medical is cool too, I think. Fields. Alright, let's do gunsmith. Okay, gunsmith. Now we could craft some shit. Okay. Skill tree, the right one. We learning, y'all. We learning. Let's see what. I think I'm gonna go for this one. This one look hard. This one look crazy too.
Don't shoot!
Let's go.
Okay.
Busy day.
Go to,
Make it quick, all right?
Okay.
You better have coin.
Gunsmith. Uses both vertical, recoil, and horizontal. I'm just trying to learn, y'all. So if y'all looking at it, I'm just trying to learn. I'm not doing much. I have some shit though. I have a lot of shit. Man, to this, like he said, the parts. Let me figure out one. Workbench. We need some heavy ammo. I might do one more. I ain't gonna lie. No, I'm not. That's enough for tonight. All right, y'all. Until next time, I appreciate y'all for pulling up and showing out. It was fun. And yeah, man. I'm gonna figure out all my chat shit next time so all the chats could be in here. And then figure out the delay shit too. Besides that, I'll talk to y'all soon. I'm Mike, I'm up, and I'm out.